There we go. Yeah. How did you just get 400 channel points? The gods have been gracious. That's your analytics? Oh, that's your analytics up to now, altogether? Very, very awesome. Super impressive. Just from 30 days, too. That's crazy. Congratulations. May it grow exponentially. And for those of you who don't know what I meant by exponentially, it's like, it's faster than growing, like, multiples. Because it's like, you know, exponential, you know, like 2 to the power of 2, and then you keep doing 2 to and then you take the result of that and do another power to 2, and then you keep doing the power to 2 of that result, and it grows. Like, you know, you guys heard of the doubling penny, right? You guys heard of the story of the doubling penny, or the other story of the doubling rice, right? I'm not the only one who knows this stupid story. You know, like the story about the person who makes a deal with the king. And it was like, oh, the king helped out you helped the king out so much. It's like, oh, what can I give you? It's like, oh, all I ask is that you double the amount of rice. And then, like, he was like, oh, I got plenty of rice. And then, like, every time this kid came back to get their doubled rice, it was always more than the last. So, like, the first time was just like 1 rice. Then the next day was 2 rice. But then, by the end of the month, this guy lost all his rice because it was like exponential. Okay, I'm done talking about that exponential story. I'm tired, but I'm trying my best to work really hard. Hey, keep at it. Don't let your dreams be dreams, as Shia LaBeouf would say. But is it useful when PC Chan keeps winning? Well, she was mostly winning before. Honestly, your chances before... Okay, so here are your current chances for the rock, paper, scissors. This is the base chance. Before you had 2.5. Now you have 1.25. So you basically have half the chance that you had before. Yes, it's very low. I've also gamified it a little bit though. I gamified it because now you can get points. So this way you can spend your points. So all you have to do is increase your luck, and then your maximum luck increases to 2%. So it's still lower than before, but still higher than what you have now. My cup is worth more now because Peach Chan really is stealing from us. No. You guys can increase your luck. You guys aren't listening. You can increase your luck by spending channel points. Nova's a bit luckier. Did they win? Oh, I didn't see it. Hey, Linus. Thank you for checking in. Hello. And Bizarre Friend. Hello. How's it going? Yes. 2 less than it was before. Too much? Well, we'll see how it goes. I have other things in the roadmap that might be interesting. Just because I was winning also doesn't mean it should have been made harder. I think it should have. It needs to be difficult. Like, if you can just win, what's the challenge? Also, like I said, I gamified it. All you have to do is buy luck. Just buy more luck. That's all. Well, I'm not saying I'm gonna keep it forever. That's just how things are right now. Let's see if this works. Yay! Wait. That's not correct. Being yours is all I want? What am I playing right now? I'm playing... No, it doesn't work. Oh, no. No. Let me fix that real quick. I am so tired right now. I can't even think. Read from file, now playing. Oh. Dang, I know why this isn't working. Oh, damn it. Okay, wait. I'll run it this time. Is this still playing the same song? Wait, the song's almost over. Let me just see something. Because I thought this was supposed to... Oh my god. It is playing the same song. What the heck? Wait. Crazy. Alright, let me... Maybe it's because I selected one song. Oh, this thing's busted. Oh, this thing's actually busted. Uh-oh. I thought... So it's a playlist. Oh, okay. I had to queue this? Really? Oh, interesting. I have no idea how this works. My brain hurts. Let's see. Yeah, I'm tired. So like after work, I just kind of took a nap. And then I literally woke up not too long ago. Let me see. Sort selected. Control. It keeps playing the same song. It doesn't shuffle. Oh my god, it keeps playing. Okay, I'm not doing this. I know what to do. I'm gonna go back to chill hop. I'm going back to chill hop. There we go. Let me win at least once. I don't think that's gonna happen. Is the luck up permanent till you win, or only up for the next roll? The luck is permanent until the end of the stream, so you will have permanent luck of 0.25% each time. So if you have 1,500 points, you can max out your luck every day. Okay, I gotta look into that. I thought I actually made the song command work, but it doesn't work. So unfortunate. Unfortunate. Just like last time, just taking it easy. I honestly don't think I could actually work that hard anyway. Considering I just took a nap earlier. Can you use it twice to get more luck? You can use the luck up for a maximum of 3 times. So that's what you could do. You could use it up to 3 times max. It won't let you use it past 3, and it should increase your luck up to, like, it'll tell you when you maxed out. And at that point, you should have 2% luck, which is the maximum. Yeah, Nuva Art is a bit luckier. All right, you should have 1.5% luck now, or probability of winning. So let's see. May all your dreams come true. Okay, while you're doing that, let me set up the drawing. No guarantee I'm actually gonna draw it today, but hey, whatever, right? There we go. Good. Works. Nuvar has played... No, you lost again. Draw OC you send in Discord. Okay, thank you for redeeming a sketch, Chaotic Kitty. No, well, it's still gonna be difficult. Just know this. Like, luck isn't gonna guarantee you're gonna win. You're just feeling a bit luckier. A little bit. You know, it's like when you're playing this. It's like when you're playing the scratch off. Oh, okay, max luck. Wait, how many? It looks like you only redeemed luck twice, though. I'm pretty sure when I was testing it, you have max luck, though. All right, I'm just trying to settle in. Let me test something really quick. Let me test something very quick, and then we'll do the sketch redeem. Oh no, I'm using that. Let's use this one. Can I? Oh no, I don't know how to do that. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna check something, but you did it 3 times? Oh, okay, so you're max luck now. 2%. You're at 2% luck, which is very challenging still. And think of it this way: in the event that anyone wins, it's gonna feel very good. Okay, you get that dopamine hit. 75% luck. Oh, it's not even 75%. That's not correct. You literally only have 0.75% increase of winning. So technically, your odds are now, for every 100 games you play, you might win 2 games. That's how it works now. So every 100 games, you might win 2 games. Why is it 15 tries worth of points to not even bring the odds to what it used to be? Why is it 15 tries worth of points to not even bring the odds? Well, you tried 15 times and you lost? I mean, there's no guarantee of winning. Not really supposed to win. Like, the whole point of the game is just really to do something else. And if you do win, you get something. It's not really a alternate route to like start building up points. It was never designed for that. Went from 2k to 500 to 200. But I do have a different idea in the pipeline, so this current model might not stay the same. Where is this? Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, this is a nice design. So, just an update on the AI project. I have not gotten very far with the AI project. Right now, I have the machine built. I have the AI. Why is it so loud? My God. Where is this? Here's the music. Make less loud, please. There we go. So, yeah, I have the machine built. I have the AI set up. The default AI. Nothing special about it. And I managed to get the AI response to like pop up in Twitch chat, but it has like all this other stuff that I don't care to see. So now I'm trying to learn like how to take it out. I'm asking AI lots of questions. I'm also trying to learn JavaScript because that's what Firebot mostly uses, it looks like, JavaScript. But I guess it would be helpful. But yeah, I'm just trying to format it right now. And then you could build a personality, and then maybe, just maybe, I could even figure out how to get it. Because like Firebot also has an API, so maybe I could get it to talk to each other so that the AI could actually do this stuff. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? I have a machine. I know. Can't believe it either. I can't believe I spent so much money on a maybe project. Dang, I am broke now. Yes, exactly. As intended. As intended. My intention was that you will never have money. Not money, channel points. Proud of me, Chuck Chan. Wait, that sounded weird when I said it. Thank you, Yodo. Like I said, it's gonna take a long time. The fact that I even got the response to populate in Twitch chat is like a miracle. But yeah, after the stream and tomorrow and on the weekend, I'm gonna just keep on, I think that's gonna be my big project that I'll do every now and then. Nova has joined the broke gang. How does it feel? Me and Bowie are broke. No! Well, you guys can't have all the riches. Gambling addicts who gamble together stay together. That sounds like a horrible group of friends. Alright. I don't know if I want to stay together with a bunch of gambling addicts. That's like, that's almost like staying together with a bunch of, like, people who do drugs. It's like, yeah, I stick with them because I've known them ever since we started, I don't know, doing drugs together. And it's like, is that really a reason to stay with them, though? What is the stream's theme today? The stream's theme? What do you mean theme? Apart from this? Apart what? From the rock, paper, scissors? I don't know. I think we're just taking it easy. Like, I slept a lot today. So, what the heck? I slept a lot today. I don't know. I just want to take it easy and not think too hard right now because I am tired still. I'm tired after taking like a 3-hour nap. I was way more tired than I thought I was. I'm still tired actually. I guess for now I'm gonna just concentrate on the Patreon stuff. I want to at least get that done. I don't want to like drop off of it and then like move on to another project. But yeah, gotta find a way to like curb the drawings too. What I'm gonna do apart from the sketch. Actual scam. I'm tired because I'm down with the sickness. Yeah, usually I don't even know. I would watch stuff when I'm sick, but I would definitely just go to sleep. Did you what are you sick with? Like the cold? The cold or the the flu? I already got my shots. I actually have no idea where the eyes on this creature is. I'm gonna say these are the eyes. The ones down here. I don't know. So many patterns. Possibly the flu. It feels too bad for a normal cold. Yeah, the flu is way worse. When I get the flu, I'm like, I sweat a lot. I cough super freaking hard when I'm sick with the flu. But yeah, after this, yeah, do the Patreon stuff. Keep working on it until it's finished. And then see what new project is in the pipeline. Often hot, yes, and my voice is like wavy. Well, yeah, your voice is like that because that's the movement, right? That's the movement sound waves make. They're wavy. They jiggle through the air. And I'm telling, like with the AI thing, I'm telling you, I'm just like, every time I figure, I haven't figured a whole lot out yet. Right now it's just formatting, trying to format it better. But I'm just like, I don't know how to do this. Such a pain. Starts and stops constantly. Oh no. Let's check it out. Let's see. It looks good. Looks good to me so far. Let me check the web browser. Let's see my web browser. The web browser looks fine too, so I'm not really sure. It could just be you right now. I think I'm just like copying this character at this point. It's gotta look a little different. A little bit. Okay, I think I know what to do. I'll just pretend all of these are eyes. I'll just pretend all of them are eyes. Hey, Biscuit. Hello. Hello. How you doing? Doing horrible. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope things get better. Doing horrible because you have work? Well, gotta make that bread somehow. Gotta make that bread. Making a waistcoat for Sheldon. I don't know who Sheldon is, but good on them. Hope they like it. Sheldon is your duck? Hope they like it. You know, just in case the duck gets cold, even though it has all its feathers to keep it warm. I feel like drawing's gotta be even, like, rougher than this. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Drawings need to be like even sketchier so that I can get them done faster. Also, I don't even know if you can tell with all these designs like what's going on. I don't think I can. He bites a lot. That sounds like something a duck would probably do. Oh, I'm afraid if I add all these lines, it's gonna look really freaking weird. Oh yeah, it's getting there. Man, even though I got to work from home today, it still sucked. But I guess if I had a choice, I'd rather work from home every day than work at an office. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna add all these details, but that's some of it, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I'm definitely liking this a lot better when I just do it kind of quick. Alright, I think that's as far as I'm gonna go. Yeah, well, hope you like this one, Chaotic Kitty. Hello. Hello, medium guy. How's it going? Oh god. So tired. Oh my god. Drink something hot. What does that actually say? Oh, my thing doesn't tell me what kind of emote that's called. Yeah, I don't really drink coffee though. Oh dang, I'm not even drinking tea. So I have like no caffeine in me. I also don't really want to drink caffeine right now. Not a lot of it anyway. Because I want to be able to go to sleep. I took a nap already. That should be like everything I need. Okay, I hate this cat thing. Gotta delete it. Don't like it. Delete. Delete the cat. And this calendar only has 5 days. I guess I'll fix that later too. Yeah. Should have called it a sleepy stream. That's what I should have called it. Nice and sleepy. But I'm not doing a-okay. Thank you, Yodo. Thank you. Delicious. It's funny how I take a nap. I took like a almost 3-hour nap after work. And I'm still tired. There's just no getting away from it. No getting away from it. I added all these colors, but I'm definitely thinking of changing the background to something a little bit more plain. But actually no, I don't like that. Let's make the background dark. Let's make all this a little lighter. So let me add the background first. Something like that. Make it pop. And then something like this. So it's like a reverse of the other image. And I've drinking coffee before, and I don't know. It's not my favorite. I only like drinking coffee if it has like all the sugar in the world, which I need to cut down on my sugar. But I could drink tea. I could just drink tea just fine. I could be like, yeah, let me drink some tea. Heck yeah, bitter? Whatever. Love it. I don't care if tea is bitter. I quite like it, especially like green tea. Green tea I like better. I like it plain. Green tea, black tea, like English breakfast. That one's pretty good. like Lipton or something. And then the teas I don't like are like Earl Grey and whatnot. Earl Grey is like too bitter, too strong. Yeah, super focus. I know. Very impressive. I am only the most focused. I guess what helps with the focus is that I don't have a lot of energy. I think that's pretty much it. I'm literally using all my focus, my energy right now just to stay awake. Ooh. Kinda wish I had like an energy drink or something. Which, I didn't realize this, but like the energy drinks that are like... I buy this like off-brand energy drink, which I assume is like Red Bull. I assume it's similar, because it tastes it reminds me of Red Bull when I taste it. So I get like the sugar-free one, because you know, I don't want to overdose on sugar. This sugar-free energy drink Red Bull alternative has like 200 milligrams of sodium in it. I was like, what the heck? Like, I know you're supposed to put a little bit of salt into like an energy drink, but I don't know. I thought that was a lot of sodium. Just surprised it has that much, you know, just surprised there's that much sodium in an energy drink. Blows my mind. Alright, everything kind of looks like it belongs. I think I'm gonna add some more pages to this. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, let me add some more pages. Just so it looks like a booklet rather than just 3 pages. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, something like that. Okay, now it looks like 4 pages. Alright, let's just see how it looks like, you know, compared with the other panels. There's not a lot of consistency, really. Because this one is like, it's dark in the front, but bright in the background. This one's like dark in the background, bright in the front. Happy affiliate anniversary. Is it? Thank you. Hello, JC Gaming. How's it going? Thank you for checking it. Is it my anniversary? It is October. I know my affiliate thing is in October. That's all I know. Dang. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought something was wrong with the stream. Let me look that up. Does it say? Nope. Oh man, I have no idea. Well, I have no idea if it's actually my anniversary or not, but if it is, happy anniversary to me. I sound so tired. Alright. Very cool though. Oh wow, that is super clean now. Let me look at that again. Oh, I forgot to do... what else did I forget to do? Okay, I see a few things I can still do with the sketch on. I need to add these little line things. There we go. And it doesn't have to look crazy. Yeah. And the calendar. Let's do the calendar next. Actually, yeah, the calendar needs a lot of work. Number one is that just to imply that some time has gone by. Should add a few more pages behind it. Just a few more. Thank you for the water. I'm already running out of water. Oh no. Should have gotten a bigger bottle. Oh my god, a Chuck Chan stream you stumbled on? Yes. You have stumbled on a wild Chuck Chan stream. The most rare of rare streams. Hey, printer. Hello. How's it going? How you doing? I'm doing some panels for like Patreon. Also Ko-Fi. Chu-Chan. These are the other two panels I did. I think I'm still gonna work these two up, but you know, where they are now, I think it's fine. I'm at work. Please save. I mean, you're at work. You're at work. Please save you. Oh man, I wish I could save all the people, but I can't. Especially those people at work. You gotta go back now. Yeah, go to work. Don't get in trouble. Get that bread. No matter how horrible the experience. Yeah, good luck at work, printer. Hopefully it's a-okay. What was I doing? NAS projects OBS. I gotta find something real quick. This might be a bit much for the computer, but I need some colors. Yeah, I need this color. Might have to change it a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna create a top layer that has color on it. And then I will just make duplicate groups. Not to 85%. Oops, forgot the overlay. There we go. Let's see how that looks. This might end up being too bright. PP. Yes. Make sure to go PP. Don't hold it in, because it kind of hurts. Kind of hurts if you hold it in. Man, I feel like I want to play RoboCop. A little bit of RoboCop. I definitely felt it was more like, I was definitely thinking about it a little bit when I woke up. I was like, should I really, like, do any work? Because if I do work, it's just like, I'm just gonna be tired. Alright, let's see. Make it more saturated, make it darker. Oh my goodness. I think it's just too bright. Let's see what happens. Dark. Okay, that's kind of becoming a color. Still kind of bright. Okay, let's leave it like that. I don't even know why I'm adding color now. I don't really think it's ready for color. Oh, I guess just to see what it looks like real quick, right? That's not the right color. fish is done? What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Chef Yodo? I'm gonna have to go downstairs soon. I need to get more water. Oh, same fish as last time. Let's see. And salad. Is this another one of those HelloFresh things? Man, I realize I can't even do HelloFresh. I think I wasted the food from last time. I don't even know if it's still good. It is from HelloFresh? Oh. Yeah, I think the problem with HelloFresh for me is like I literally have to like allocate time to just do it. Otherwise it is kinda hard to it's still difficult to do the task. I think I need them to like I think I need to try a different service. It does help when you're sick and have the food done. The food done. I think there's a different service. I don't know if it's in the UK, but supposedly there's like a vegetarian. I gotta look it up. I might try it because like depends. It's not gonna really save me money because it's kind of expensive, but I'm gonna see if the cost is worth it compared to eating out, because eating out is still really expensive. Like there's a food service that like delivers like vegetarian options, which is what I want to try to up in my diet, is like be more vegetarian. And supposedly the food is already made for you, like it's done. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I would love to try it. So supposedly that service actually prepares the food for you beforehand and delivers it to you. I don't know how they do it, honestly. Because that seems like a lot of freaking work. What do I want to do now? Oh yes, the pot. I want to do the pot. Oh, this doesn't have the pot. This is an older drawing. That is an older drawing of it. I think when I was sick, I just ordered out. Once again, I ordered out. I ended up getting like soup or something, like DoorDash or whatever, which that was also really expensive, and I wish I didn't have to do it. You don't have anyone to take care of you. And you don't have anyone to take care of you. What, HelloFresh? Yeah, I suppose it's good. I mean, technically, you could just get food completely prepared and deliver it to your, like, front door. Definitely possible. When you're sick? Yeah, you just exactly what I just said, though. You could just order out. You just give them a call or use your delivery app and just go like, yeah, and you don't even have to talk to anybody. You just go like click, 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 and they deliver it to your door. You tip them or whatever, and then all you have to do is go downstairs, pick it up, and run back upstairs, or however you get your food delivered to you. Oh, that's red. Okay, I just realized that. Hey, Nick Donegan. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the drink. Okay, I'm gonna, let's see. I think I'm gonna color this part a little bit, just the front, and then I'm gonna go into like adding more values because it's looking pretty plain, very flat. Yeah, I think I need more. I think I need more values. But I'm gonna take 1 minute to go downstairs. I need water. I ran out. Okay, I'm back. Doing well, how art thou? Ooh, some old English. I'm doing alright. Super tired, but hey. Same as always. I worked from home today, then I took a super long nap, and I'm still tired. So, I don't know what that means. Hey, Smuggle Puggle, hello. Thank you for checking in. You need a second level of betting. I bet random person won't win rock in 10 tries or something. Jesus Christ, that's just adding another layer of complexity. Like, the goal, oh, where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Like, I'll tell you the goal, at least with the AI, is to like make the AI play against you. I think that would be cool. Whenever I get to that. So like the AI will be able to, like whenever the AI is ready, the AI will determine like the probability of letting you win. So we'll see how that works. I don't really know how that's gonna work. But that'll be a lot more interesting, I think. Like to actually play against the AI that is known as PC Chan, and I'll be like, oh yeah, cool. And in terms of like the difficulty, it'll just be like a suggestion. Like, oh, you know, give whoever like if they choose, you know, if user chooses paper, then you have a, I don't know, 90-something% chance of choosing rock, or you know, something like that. So it should still be difficult. But I guess one thing at a time is just trying to get the formatting correct. And once I can get the formatting correct, I'll do the personality. And after the personality, I'll see if I could actually use the AI for like to be used with games. That would be cool. Wait a second, what? Oh. There we go. I was watching some Let's Plays earlier, so like while I'm working on, you know, while I'm actually just doing like my regular work, I'm like watching like videos. I guess that's like one of the big perks of working at home. You can like watch other stuff while you're doing your job. But I was watching like some Let's Plays, right, of like horror games or like games that look like horror. And I'm always impressed. There's definitely like a lot of cool stuff that's come out. Like there's this game where you play as this little goblin who has magical powers or something. And you have to like explore this old lady's house. And you like the way you examine and investigate stuff is with the use of cards. So that's like how you can like communicate with people, which is interesting. And it looks really amazing, the visuals. And then like I watched the whole entire story and it's like it was definitely mind-blowing in my opinion. I forgot what the name of the game is. Goblin These Nuts. Ah, you got me. You got me. I should have seen this. God damn it. Yeah, I think you forgot that part. The got him. Got him. We got him, Cam. We got him. I got myself. Oh, is that what happened? Got him. Any games, any video games anyone's looking forward to? That's coming out, I guess. None that you could think of right now? There's like a lot of games coming out, aren't there? There's that apparently Battlefield 6 came out, I guess. It looks cool, I guess. And then what else came out? It was on the tip of my tongue. I forgot what it was called. Yeah, I don't remember. It was just on the tip of my tongue, like, yes, and this game's coming out too, and it's like, oh. You look forward to your own game coming out, yes. I guess that's fine. Hype up your own game. This is gonna be your publisher. Yeah, I like that. What was the question? Oh, I just asked, like, who's gonna be your publisher? EA Games. I don't like that. No publisher, all indie. Oh man. That's another thing too though. Like, indie games nowadays are so ambitious. Like, they're really like on a different level nowadays. Like, I remember back then with the Humble Bundle. Actually no, it wasn't even called. Is Humble Bundle even still a website? Oh, apparently these still exist. Okay. Wait. What is this? Great games every month. Oh, yeah. They have that monthly. Oh, they have the Crypt Master. Oh, dang. I haven't been on Humble Bundle for so long. Is this the current bundle right now? Because this bundle's pretty nice. Oh, I don't know if this is the current bundle.
Well, here's the sweet shop's answer.
Yeah, but I remember back in the day, it was called Humble Indie Bundle. And like, the first Humble Indie Bundle was like Super Meat Boy and like Braid and I forgot what other games. There wasn't really that many games, but they were well known at the time. And Braid was good, Super Meat Boy was good. I forgot the other games, but man, like, looking at indie games is like, it's so different than it was like probably close to 20 years now. I think it's more like 15 years though, because I remember still being in college. So it might have been 15 years ago. 15, almost 20 years. It's like, man, you look at indie games now, because like every time I watch like a Let's Player play a certain indie game, especially like indie horror, it's like, oh, this is really impressive. And then, you know, I look at the Steam store every now and then, I'm like, oh, this is really impressive. Cisco networking and certification. Wow. The Humble Bundle store is very different now. It's got a lot of stuff. And the current bundle looks good. It's got Atomic Heart, which is not bad. Has its issues, but overall it's a pretty good game. It's got System Shock, the remastered one. That one's really good. And it's got Crypt Master, which I really want to play. Hotel Renovator, I don't know what that is. Caravan Sandwich, don't know what that is. Looks good though. You haven't thought so far ahead anyway, just want to make my game. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Is this like a game or is this like another game for your like your workplace? That's your own project. Oh, very cool. Well, good luck to you, Yodo. Good luck. There's a very competitive space out there, even with free games, I think. You have it floating around since 2018. Well, you know, when you're doing it solo, it's kind of hard, especially when it's not your main gig. I don't know. Maybe you could be like the Stardew Valley guy. That guy worked on his like this how the story goes. Like I never like, and I only know this guy's story because I was like reading one of those like career self-improvement books. Supposedly he lived with his girlfriend for like 5 years. So basically his girlfriend is like, I guess for the most part, taking care of him. But he supposedly he worked like the odd job. So he was like working all these like crappy jobs and spending most of his time like working on his project. And you know, it worked out really well for him. Like the Stardew Valley became very, very well known. So it definitely wasn't not worth it, you know. Cornered concerned date. What? Oh. If I could have a girlfriend that took care of me, that would be perfect. Well, you know, it doesn't have to be a girlfriend. It could be like, I don't know, move back home with your parents or whatever. But I mean, I guess that would be all kinds of like issues. I'm just saying that's the story with the Stardew Valley guy. I don't know his name. I don't play Stardew Valley either. But like I said, that was like a gamble. And I forgot what book I was reading that was talking about it, but I don't think it was like, you know, in terms of like one of those like career coaching books and stuff, I don't think that's a very good example to use. Like, you know, it's like, man, he's so passionate. He lived with his girlfriend who took care of him for 5 years and he did crappy jobs for 5 years, but look at him now. He's a millionaire. And I'm like, yeah, okay. What happens if it... And you know, the thing about it is that I'm listening to the story, like it's an audiobook, right? And it's not about this guy. It's just one of the stories that was brought up. But anyway, I was thinking in my head, like, yeah, well, what happens if it doesn't work out? Which happens all the time. What happens if it was a flop? You know? You know, I get this guy's passionate and stuff, but... You know, there are plenty of ideas that didn't work out. Like apparently, I was listening to this from another book with it talked about Aaron Schwartz, who is one of the founders of Reddit. So apparently, Aaron Schwartz also developed several other services, right? Apparently, he also created like something that was like Wikipedia before Wikipedia came out, and he developed something that was supposed to be similar to Change.org, which, I mean, Change.org is kind of useless anyway, but anyway, besides the point. So apparently he created these services or these websites that, you know, came out before the popular versions. And it failed, apparently. Those services failed, even though they seemed like good ideas. I don't know. Okay. I need more shadow. For a moment, I thought you said not necessarily a girlfriend. Could be rock. Oh no, I was like, you could live with your parents or your. That's what I meant. I was like, you could live with your parents. That's what I was hinting at. I trust my idea with Santa on his own feet. Very cool. People have already responded very positively. Your ideas, very cool. Yes. They have responded very positively. Oh, that's good. Yeah, but that was my biggest concern with that story about the Stardew Valley guy. I'm like, what happens if it doesn't work out? He'd still be living with his girlfriend. That's what I was thinking, at least. That's why I was thinking, like, that was such a poor example to use in that book. I don't even remember much else about the book. All I know is that this guy was like telling a story about like, oh, this guy who's making a game, like he's being very vague about it, and then he reveals like, and then it became Stardew Valley. Then again, I've already read or listened to a ton of books that some of the things that they suggest are kind of questionable. You know, that's the thing about a lot of these books. They're not always filled with the wisdom that you would hope they would give. Sometimes it's just bad advice. Oops, I didn't want to do this. Like a test demo version of one of my ideas for the game. I used it in a game jam, and I think I won the most votes. So the most people liked it. Very cool. Democracy. Even when the sprites were very poor and stuff. I think obviously, if you do one of those game jams that are like 24 hours, 48 hours kind of thing, you know, you have a very limited time to do it. And if you're a solo dev, it's like really difficult, of course. But I think the point of the game jam is less about can you make something that's really cool looking. I mean, if you can, awesome. But it's more about like mechanics. So if you can make a game that has a fun gameplay, I think that's really all that's really important. Which reminds me, like in college, I think we had a video game class, which was very experimental, but it was very cool. I don't think it lasted very long. But we had a game making class, and it was with the professor I liked. Because he made classes really interesting and fun. So we had this game making class, and one of them was like making a board game, right? And unfortunately, my team didn't really make a board game, because I feel like whoever's partnered with me, like I always overthink the project, and the project becomes actually like the scope of the project becomes too big, and then we end up not having anything, which is a problem. But we passed that class because you know, honestly, the teacher and I had a good rapport. So there was definitely a bias there, but it's like with most of his other classes that I'm in, I actually do really good, and I try really hard. It's just sometimes I think I go too far with the idea. But anyway, back to the story. So we're making a board game, right? And some of the students finished making board games, and we played some of them, and they were fun. And of course, they look like, you know, they don't look like anything. They're just like literally some rules and some like pieces of paper to represent pieces of the board game. But point being is that there was something to try out. Like we were basically playing prototypes, and it was awesome. It was a really good experiment. I kind of wish my team also made something, but I think the reason we didn't make anything was mostly because it was my fault. Like I said, I asked too much of everyone. So don't ever let me become project manager. Even, yeah, mechanics, a game on itch.io, you can even play it. When the loading artist game I made for Lotover last time had a part of my idea. Very cool. Oh, I see. Your fault? Yeah. I would definitely say it's my fault. Let me tell you how controlling I am. One time in high school, we had a group project. And we were supposed to make like a newspaper or something, like a fake newspaper. I ended up doing the whole thing by myself, not because my team slacked. My team actually didn't. It's just that I took over. I'm a freaking control freak. So, yeah, that was not good. Yeah, so definitely just my fault. Where is he? I don't know. Maybe I'll ban them. Ban them forever. I'm like, what is his name? What the heck is his name? Nah, I didn't ban. I haven't banned anyone yet. Not yet, anyway. So, thankfully, I haven't done that. You're on your way to be the first person banned? We'll see. You wish you could be banned. What do you mean, I wish? I have the power at my fingertips. I could be like, what's his name? Thanos. Snap my fingers. Bam. Snap my fingers like a genie or something. Like, you want it done? Bam. What color is his cup? I don't know. Oops. There we go. Let's make it a color. Maybe like a dark color. Is that good? I don't know. Let's see if purple cup. Okay. Maybe more red. This is already super red. Actually, I don't dislike that. I'll keep this like orangey red. That's actually, well, it's not. I guess it's not orangey. Okay, that was weird. The music just stopped. Music got tired and was like, nah, not doing this anymore. The song thing doesn't work, and plus I'm playing it from the ChillHop website, so it's not gonna pop up anyway. I have to, I forgot to run something. And plus, it's on the screen. You can just look on the screen and it'll show you the song. Maybe next time. I was so close to getting that to work, but I have to like run a command, or I have to run like a loop, a little script that loops. Trying to learn too many things. That looks interesting. Not what I wanted to do, though. Oh. Oh, there we go. Hey, Paul. Hello. How's it going? Doing fine as well. Bit sleepy. Took a nap after work. Other than that, yeah, pretty alright. I'm sick. Nah, I just read a Yodo's comment. I'm sick. Wish I was a nap type operator, you know? Oh man, let me tell you. Naps are like... Well, as you get older, I guess you get more tired. I guess you don't have as much energy, but... Man, I don't know. I think I just needed a good sleep schedule right now, because right now I do not have a very good sleep schedule. Also, I took an edible earlier. I took my edible that says, this will give you energy. That thing does not give you energy. That thing slaps me. That thing makes me go to sleep. But yeah, taking a nap. Taking a nap is so good. If only like taking a nap actually made me feel refreshed and energetic, which it does not, so I don't exactly know what the point of taking a nap is. Other than being able to feel slightly more awake for like an hour. That time of year. Not sure about the whole energy argument either. Yeah. 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 I'm just wishing it did. That's what I'm wishing. Like, take a nap. Like, and sometimes it does. Like, oh, I took a nap. Amazing. And you wake up with like, oh my god, I have so much energy. I could do whatever I want. I could do everything. And then there are some days where, like today, I took an almost 3-hour nap. I was asleep. And then when I woke up, I was groggy. And I was like, oh, that's great. It's great to feel this way. Feel groggy and everything. Oh, I don't want that color on. Oh, whoops. Don't. But then, like, sometimes I take like a half an hour nap, right? I take like a 15 minute to half an hour nap, and I'm like, I have all the energy in the world. And I'm like, wow, why can't it be like this all the time? Instead of like, and it doesn't even make sense. Like, oh, if I sleep longer, I should feel more rested, right? No. But if I sleep shorter, I might actually have more energy. And I'm like, okay, this doesn't make any sense. I hate this. You have checked in. You have 0 out of 10 stickers. And 0 tickets. And 0 tickets. Interesting. Did that work correctly? Is that the right number? I might have to fix that. Yeah. I didn't realize that's what it said. Yeah, the system is supposed to be like, oh, you have 10 tickets, it automatically gives you, I mean, you have 10 stickers, it automatically gives you a ticket. It doesn't do the whole, like, you have to redeem anything anymore. It just does it for you. Why did it do that? Oh. There you go. It's not the first time. Yeah, I gotta fix that. It's not supposed to... Interesting. Oh well, another thing to fix. Let's put that in the feedback. there we go. Yeah, but I don't think we're doing that much today, Paul. Just taking it easy. Same thing I did last Friday. I really don't have a lot of energy, to truth be told. So doing the stream after work is pretty taxing, surprisingly. And like, I worked from home. It's not like I worked super hard. I kind of worked at like my own pace. But still, it's like, I worked at my own pace. I didn't like try to kill myself. In terms of like the workload. You know, I'm not gonna like overperform or whatever the word is, overachieve. Not anymore. Overachieving doesn't actually pay off. But yeah. So I don't really know why I'm super tired, really. It's weird. What would give you a sudden bout of energy? If a super famous raids you now and you have 1,000 viewers, what would wake you? That would probably give me like a jolt. A jolt of energy. Like, whoa! But it would eventually go away because, like, realistically, I wouldn't know what to do with such a large viewership. You know, outside of what I already do. Honestly, I don't think there's really anything that would help right now. I think right now, I think in the long term, it's more like, oh, I get a good sleep schedule, I work out, and I eat healthy. I think those are really like the core things that would help me be more awake. So for example, if I slept well this entire week and I didn't like stay up and sleep, like there was a few days I slept for like 5-6 hours because I stood up. You know, if I stopped doing that, great. If I started working out, that would help. You know, just the healthy stuff. I think all of that would help the most. Not like a big raid, or not like someone giving me like a lot of subscriptions or money. Like that would help for like 2 minutes, and then I would go back to being tired. So yeah, I think it's just a healthier lifestyle would help the most. You will shill them all the stuff. I definitely try to do the call to action stuff. You know, I definitely try. Hello. Cat snack. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hello. Wow. You did say you would raid one day, and look at that. You did. How's it going, Cat Snack? Hello, raiders. I'm Chuck Chan. Welcome to the studio. It's a place where you could co-work. It's typically very quiet, but if that's your vibe, hey, just pull up a seat. We got some seats. Okay, if we don't have any seats, you can sit on the floor. But other than that, yeah, very chill. These are my associates over here. We got Art the Artosaurus, and we got PC Chan. And they helped me run the studio. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. I didn't even know today was my affiliate anniversary, honestly. I forgot all about that. But thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello. Very cool. And let's see, you were doing art, dude, like you've always done. I see you grinding. If you want to share anything, finished stuff, work in progress, anything at all, dude, drop it in the chat. I'd love to see it. I know you do awesome stuff. Have you been told your work is off model and have to redo it on model today? What the heck does that even mean? My work is off model. Look, I'm really tired, so you could be like typing the same language as you could be speaking English and I still wouldn't understand you. Boba Meyer, hello. Hello. Thank you for following. Welcome to the studio. He's just a troll. They did say they were just joking, but I even if I understood it, I was like, I still don't understand what they're saying. There's nothing too crazy from today, just rough and anims today. Animation? Whoa, you did some animation, dude? Very cool. Yeah. Follow Cat Snack, guys. Very cool artist. He draws amazingly well. Also, like, his model is like a little mouse. So if you like cute little mice characters, check out their stream. Also, I guess there's like a redeem, because every now and then I check out his stream and I'm like, oh, now his little mouse dude has boobs. I'm like, very interesting. Follow. I was saying getting told that there were model issues was a constant rev when I worked in animation. Oh, cool. Oh, you worked in animation, dude? Very cool. They make you do it, man. Anyway, yeah, thank you so much to the raid, and like for everyone who has came into the raid. You know, if you're tired and you need to take a nap, like I did today, I took a nap today, or you need to go eat or whatever, yeah, don't let me hold you back. Just, you know, go and do it. Yeah, and same thing with you, Cat Snack. If you're tired, dude, and you know, you don't feel like sharing anything today, which is fine, you know, and you need to hit the road, by all means, go for it. I think every time I finish streaming, I just sleep. I just go to bed. And that's how I'm feeling today. I'm feeling tired. Anyway, this is what I'm doing. These are like panels for like Patreon of my characters. You got some food, prepping up some tea. I'm pretty sure the perspective is all kinds of messed up, but whatever, I tried. Same thing here. He's looking at a magazine. Let's see what he's reading. I can't read this. He's doing something though. Hopefully it's productive. Productive to the studio. So chill in here. It's so chill, you'll go to sleep. You'll share some stuff from last week, but nothing worth sharing. Nothing worth sharing? Oh, dude, I seriously think you're what's the word? Underselling yourself. I don't think that's the word, but you get what I mean. Because I already seen your stuff, dude. It's awesome. Where's this? Okay, here it is. Let me post it here. What's this one called? image.png. Image.png. Sweet, found it. All right, let's take a look at Cat Snack's work. Oh, my brain is so tired. Okay, well, that didn't really quite fit in the window, but very cool, dude. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Cat Snack does some awesome drawings. Yeah, I remember you had like a theme of mer people. Oh man, I like this dude down here. He looks awesome. Oh, he's like it's like a pufferfish or something, but he's like a thug. And then we have this guy. Yeah, I like the expression. I like the expression on this guy on the right. Very good expression. Yeah, it looks awesome, dude. Way better than anything I could do. Yeah, if you want to drop a social as well, dude. Any social you want. But yeah, thank you for sharing. Yeah, awesome stuff. Even if they're just sketches, like they look great. Okay. What does this say? It's a prescript. Oop, I'm on the wrong window. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You guys see that Instagram? Just follow it. Go there, follow it. I already looked at it. I'm already following. It's filled with awesome stuff. Hang around, but I'll probably be in and out of lurking. Yeah, no problem, dude. I feel the same way after a stream. No problem. It's a prescription written by Dr. Obvious. Yeah, but anyone who wants to hang out here, you know, even for a little while, you're more than welcome to. I mean, it's pretty much as it feels. It's super chill. I don't chat too much, so that's kind of like the general vibe. And also, in terms of productivity and work, that is also very, you know, up in the air. But I will do my best. Damon Slayer, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Defo getting on a lurk. Yeah, I think lurking is I think my channel is definitely very good for lurking. Hmm. No, that doesn't make sense. Hey, Infamous Nugs, thank you for following. Hello. Welcome to the studio. Productivity is not guaranteed, but I will try. What the heck? Oh. Infamous Nugs, thank you. Thank you for funding the studio with the 20 internet bits. Thank you. Oh, I don't know why I'm waving again, but thank you. I really appreciate it. BRB? Yeah, no problem. Take all the time you want. Just falling asleep. Yeah. Me too. I'm definitely feeling tired. You're not allowed to go to sleep though. Actually, I mean, have you taken any cold medicine yet? That usually helps knock me out real good. I think that's my favorite thing about taking cold medicine. Just absolutely knocks me out. And it feels so good. I think this is a paper right here, so let's draw it in. You have already? Yeah, hopefully it knocks you out, dude. Hey! Psychomanity. Hello. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. This is what I'm working on today. Working on some like Patreon panels. So So these are some panels I'm doing for my Patreon account. I don't have anything there. Same thing with like my Ko-Fi. It should take like this dimension image. This image size should fit Ko-Fi as well. And I don't know, just trying out things. Trying out, see if I could work on Patreon stuff and make it interesting. This is only taking me like 100 years though. Wow, what an invitation to Yodo Roxy. Jesus. And the EP, yeah. Nice, yeah. I'm not very productive right now though, because I am like I'm also fighting the sleepiness. Down with the sickness, down with the sleepiness, that's what they should say. I'm down with the sleepiness. Yeah, but hopefully we can get some work done. I don't even know how long I've been doing this. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just super chill. So chill. It's so chill here, it puts people to sleep. I know, it's amazing. An amazing feat. You don't need melatonin. You don't need melatonin. You don't need cannabis, nothing. You could just come to my stream and fall asleep. And it works. 99% of the time. And the other 1% is I happen to be actually entertaining. Oops. Can you take melatonin and cannabis anyway? Yes. I don't know if you should take them together. I'm not a doctor. If you know, if you know it's okay for you, then sure. But I'm not saying you should take it together. Only because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think I've ever done that yet. Taking melatonin and cannabis together. I've taken them separately. Melatonin... I feel like melatonin doesn't really work. Honestly, I've taken melatonin so many times as a... Like, sometimes... in the beginning, when I first took melatonin, I was like, oh yeah, I feel it, I'm tired. And then there are times when I take melatonin, like, this stuff isn't working. It's definitely cheaper than cannabis, I will say that. And then the cannabis makes me tired. That stuff actually works, but like I take the edibles because I'm not smoking that stuff. I don't like smoking. But I've taken the edible ones, and I've taken the one that specifically is like they market it as like, oh, this will help you relax and help you go to sleep. And you know, you're supposed to take like one. So I take one gummy, and it does make you a little sleepy, but it's just like. It's not very potent. Like, you just feel a little bit tired. The first time I took the cannabis stuff, though, I was super inexperienced. They say take half a gummy, right? So I take half a gummy, and I was like, I waited for a little while. I waited like an hour. It's supposed to be fast acting. I didn't feel anything. So I ended up taking like a whole entire gummy. So I technically took 1.5 gummies. And oh my god, that effed me up. I was like, I took it in the morning too. So I wasted the whole day. The entire day, I'm basically sleeping. And then I went downstairs to brush my teeth when it was like, it became nighttime. And I was still tired. So I went down to brush my teeth because, you know, I don't want cavities and stuff. And then the effect of the cannabis, the 1.5 edibles, it hit me so hard that I was like having a really hard time brushing my teeth and standing up. Like I couldn't stand up, I couldn't brush my teeth. So I just gave up. I was like, okay, I brushed like half my teeth. I was like, okay, I'm done. I spit it out, rushed back to my bed, and I was like, I just passed out. Oh my god, that was my first experience. Always sleepy except when I'm supposed to be. Yeah, that sucks. Time to find out. Jesus Christ. Last we hear of Jadu arts. I've heard children's melatonin is actually the way to go because it's super low dose, so you don't get as tolerant to it. I see. I might try that next time. I still have my bottle of melatonin though. I don't want to waste it. On my 21st, brother gave me 20 milligrams and I was conked out. I don't even know if that's a lot. Wait, I have one of the bottles here still. Let's see how many, I have this bottle right here. It is 10 to 1, so it says... Okay, so per gummy is 25 milligrams of cannabis and 2.5 milligrams of THC. I don't really know what THC is. That's what the bottle says. So yeah, this is the one I took. The bottle I have right now is supposed to help you go to sleep. And it's okay, like 25 milligrams of cannabis and 2.5 milligrams of THC doesn't do that much. I think if I took 2 of it, I'd be like, I'd be done. I'd probably be messed up. Almost everywhere I know who's tried an edible has made a similar mistake. Oh, taking too much? Yo, edibles taste delicious though. Oh my god, those gummies are nice. I definitely like, because I don't smoke. The gummy is definitely like my favorite way of doing things. But yeah, like that was my first time. I wasn't really sure what I was doing. So like going forward, hello. Oh, there's the cup. Oh yeah, I have this thing. I completely forgot about that. So anyone who's new here, who doesn't really know what happens on the stream, that's one of the things that happens on the stream. So that's like a subscriber perk. You could get your cup. You can get a cup of your own design on the stream, and you can summon it whenever you want, as long as you're a subscriber, that is. And you can always ask me to draw it for you, or you could draw it yourself and like promo yourself. Self promo essentially. So yeah, thank you, Yodo. Oops. Okay, I'm losing myself. THC is the actual stuff that gets you high. Oh, okay. Yeah, I asked the salesperson because I just told them straight up like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Can you just like help me? The person who works at the dispensary. Very expensive also. Oh my god, that was my first time buying it. I spent like $100. For $100, I got like 3 different packages. Lasted me a while. I actually still have some from that time. I don't think I'm ever gonna buy it again though, because it is expensive. It's definitely not cheap. But it was my first time, and I was like, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just try it out. It's legal here in New York State, so might as well. And plus, I was having trouble sleeping, and I know that stuff helps knock me out. So I was like, maybe if anything, this would be a good substitute for melatonin, if anything. And let's see which one I have right now. Oh, here it is. This is the one I still have. It says Peach Matcha Energy. And it's got it has guava, I think, the taste. It's really tasty. Oh no, wait, why am I saying guava? It literally says peach. But yeah, I have this one. And it tastes so good. I really like eating this, but this is the one that effed me up when this is my first one that effed me up. Oh, it has 10 milligrams of THC. Oh, that's way higher. Oh, no wonder I got. Oh. Oh, so okay, that's a lot more than I thought. Okay, maybe that's why I wasn't feeling so. I was feeling super loopy when I took it. Because I technically took 15, right? Yeah, I technically took about 15 milligrams. Ooh. Let's see. That's a lot, apparently. At least for someone who's never done weed before. Yeah. I mean, I've done it once before in high school. This dude apparently got his hands on. He knew where to get it, and he made brownies. So we had magic brownies, and it wasn't that expensive really. It was like 20 bucks, and I got like 2 big brownies. Then again, it probably, you know. He probably made a profit, I bet. It probably wasn't that much cannabis in it, but that was my first time taking it, was in high school, and I ate that. It was delicious, because it was a brownie. And I was in school. So I was still in school. Luckily, it was like the last day of school, so it didn't really matter. I think it was the last day of school. I don't remember. Anyway, I was in school. I remember that. I was in American history class. I passed out. I couldn't keep my head up. I was like, my head was on the desk. I was sleeping. I was like, oh my god. And by the fate of the gods or whatever, my teacher was out. So we had a substitute teacher. So we had a substitute teacher who doesn't know who I am, and I have my head down because I am passing out. And thank God the substitute teacher was really nice, because they did not bother me at all. That was really good. And then when I got home, I just slept more. I was just sleeping more at home. That was good. So that was the only other time I ever took cannabis. And it was good. It was good. You know, I was like, oh, that wasn't a bad experience at all. That's a lot of cannabis products. Well, I didn't take it all at once. It's lasted me like, I don't know how long ago I bought this. I want to say it lasted me like 2 months so far. And also, I didn't take it every day. I took it every now and then. The sleeping one I took most frequently because the sleeping one was, you know, obviously to help me sleep. And then I had another one that was to help me like relax. I just used that to sleep also. And this other one I have right now, I'm just using it. I'm basically using all of them to sleep. That's pretty much it. Not gonna lie, this is making me feel like a massive stoner because I've had 200 to 500 milligram gummies. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I'll try that one day. I don't know. I like right now I can't even handle. Okay, I'm assuming like you say milligrams, right? What, of THC or of cannabis? Which one? Because you said THC makes you high, and the cannabis, I don't even know what the cannabis does then. Because apparently I can handle 25 milligrams of cannabis real easily. It doesn't really do anything. It doesn't really do much to me. Of THC? Wow. Oh yeah, I can't handle that. I think that would F me up too hard. What does this say? Okay, this has 10 milligrams of THC. It also has this other thing. It says it has 2 milligrams of THCV, which I don't really know what THCV is. It has a little warning sign, THC exclamation mark. Alright, let's get back to work. Yeah, anyway, that's been my experience with THC and cannabis. It's been good though. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it makes me like addicted or anything. Then again, the stuff that I took is probably like baby stuff. But still, I was like, I liked it. I'd say queue up some nature documentaries and pop a gummy, and overall it's a good time. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Maybe I'll just do that, like lie in my bed. I have a little I have this arm thing. I have this arm thing that that you can clip onto the frame of your bed, and you can attach like your smartphone or your tablet to it, so you can watch stuff while you're in bed. So if I ever do that in the future, I'm gonna just lie in my bed, turn on like some long ass YouTube video that's really relaxing, put it on repeat, and just lie in the bed. That'll probably be pretty good. I don't really like wasting my time though, you know? And I feel like that would unfortunately like burn the day away. That's what I'm afraid of, cause like I'm in like my mindset right now is I gotta get stuff done. That's my mindset. Actually, what color is this? Give me this one. That's hella clutch. It's hella clutch? Oh, what's hella clutch? I missed it. Your bread frame thing. No, it's actually not. It's not clutch at all, actually. You could look on Amazon. They sell all these like little posable arm things for your thing, and they're really strong. You know, the one I got at least is really strong, so it's not gonna fall on your face or anything. It clamps to your bed frame, depending on what kind of bed frame you have. Like I have like a, what do you call it, a headrest or area where, you know, it's where your head is, and I don't even know how to describe it. Like this is my bed essentially. My bed looks like this, right? So see, I have this part. I have this part right here, and there's a little area to clip it, and it looks like, yeah, it looks like that. Clips here. And then this is your tablet. And, you know, you're just like watching stuff. And it's like it's super great. I love it. So if I ever if I ever get one of those like gummies that have that much THC in it, I could just like lie in my bed and watch like YouTube videos all day. Hey Bagel, hello. Oh, Jadu Arts. Hey, thank you for following. I hope everyone who's followed, I hope, you know, what we have here is to your liking. But hey, Bagel, thank you for checking in. Yeah, that's pretty. I'd recommend it, dude. If you ever get sick and you're bedridden, you can't get up, but you want to entertain yourself a little bit, it's awesome. I watch like ASMR videos. I watch ASMR videos on that before I go to sleep. I get tired, I get knocked out. It works great for me. Like, I can't recommend it enough. Or if you're just feeling, you know, lazy, still great. Almost 2 a.m. here, gonna snooze. Hey, Jado Arts, no problem, dude. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. It's not up to standards, but it will. What the heck? It's not up to Ku standards, but it will Leo. It will do. I think you're tired, dude. Just got home and man, I'm tired. So I'll be lurking and chilling. Yeah, no problem, dude. Chill away. Yeah, see ya, Jadu. It's not up to my standards, but it will do. I see. You do have very high standards, Yodo. What are some streams that I should be what are some streams that I should be looking at, Yodo, to aspire to? Give me some recommendations. Everyone's sleepy. Yeah, it'd be like that. I mean, I'm I'm freaking sleepy. And I took a nap. I took a freaking like almost 3-hour nap after work. And I'm still tired. I did take an edible today too though, so that might be effing me up as well. Hard to tell now. Loading artists. Okay, fair. Definitely not yours. Hey, you know, I think as long as people are having fun, that's really what's important. I haven't really done a lot of research yet. I need to do more research on other streamers and see like what they do. Because all I do is sit here and I draw. Well, that's putting it strongly. I don't know if I actually draw. What is this color? Why is it like this? Oh. I know what this is now. Doug. I don't think I'm ever gonna watch Doug. It doesn't seem like something I'm interested in. I guess if I ever want to do research on like what people like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Doug is my kind of thing though. You don't know if you draw? How else do you describe what you're doing? Did I say that? I'm really tired, dude. I really don't know what I'm saying anymore. I thought I was saying like, I don't know if I'm being productive. But maybe I did say, I don't know if I'm drawing. Look, I just said I'm really tired. It's amazing that I'm even doing anything right now, honestly. It's a miracle I'm doing anything. Cause like, after I took that nap that I mentioned, it was like almost stream time. It was like 10 minutes before stream time. So that was really clutch. But yeah. You have so much free time now being unemployed, but I've never felt less motivated to work on my personal projects. You never felt less motivated? That means you are motivated, right? I could be misreading that. I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. You are motivated. That's good though. Here's the thing that I've realized, like working, I haven't worked a lot of jobs, but I've worked at a few jobs now. Not a few jobs, a handful of jobs, like 1 or 2. I've worked at a handful of jobs now that I've spent like several years at, you know. My retail job, I spent like 5 years there. My current job, I'm going on to 5 years as well. And let me tell you, when you spend that long at a job, not because you enjoy it, but because of like you feel like you have to. I mean, I want to get money. I want to get paid, so that's kind of like the result. I feel super unmotivated to go to the work. Everything becomes like a routine, which is not great. But like when it comes to like my personal stuff, I mean, the ideas keep coming in, and I'm generally pretty excited to like work on this stuff. It's just the energy. The energy is like super lacking. You watch the YouTube videos of what, Doug? Maybe. That was probably what you said. I don't know. There's proof of what I said. You could just rewind. I think, oh yeah, that's right. That's the thing I've noticed on Twitch. You can rewind the stream now, which is weird. You can rewind the stream if you're a sub. So that's a relatively new thing to me on Twitch. I don't know how long they've had that. So you can definitely, you know, blackmail me or something. Saying like, see, you did say it. No, I am very unmotivated right now, and I've never felt this unmotivated. Oh. Yeah, I think that'll get to you. I think that just happens though. You know what? I don't really know. I don't really know. Like, I can tell you right now, pertaining to myself, the reason why I am so, like, I don't know what the word is, thirsty or like determined to like do all the things that I want to do is because like I waited a really long time in my life. Also, I do a really boring job, so this is kind of like the fun thing to do. I guess that's why it's not... I guess that's why I don't feel super unmotivated, because I kind of ignore it. I kind of ignore being unmotivated in favor of just like getting stuff done. Because I know like one day I'm going to be dead. One day I'm going to be dead, and I'm going to be like, wow, I really wish I just said F it and just did all the stuff I want to do. So that's kind of sort of where I'm at right now in my life. I'm just saying F it, I don't care. I'm just going to keep pushing myself, and hopefully something comes out of it. Also, I don't like this line. Get rid of this line. Get rid of this line. Oh my god. This line. Get rid of this line. Thank you. Let's hide it. Okay, it looks... I don't dislike it, but now I gotta fix it. Yeah, when I was in college... No, when you were in college, in a way it was easier for me to work on personal projects because it was my escape from everything else. Wait. Oh wow, your college work was an escape from everything else? I don't think that was ever... I don't think that's what I did. For me, college was just... Assignments and stuff was just like a means to an end or something. It was a means for me to, you know, pass my class, get a grade, and eventually get that degree. I did like a lot of my my assignments though. Like, don't get me wrong, when I was in college, there was a lot of assignments that were really cool. Thankfully, I had like good professors. You know, thankfully. And like one of my professors, he was like younger than most of the other ones. I think he was like in his 30s. And he kind of like got it with most of us students at the time. You know, like things have to be interesting if you want to do it. And like his classes were like some of my favorites, like because we did the most drawing in his classes, and that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be an illustrator. So we did like storyboard classes, animation class. We had a video game dev class, but these were all experimental. I'm pretty sure like throughout my time in that college, a lot of those classes got scrapped, probably because actually I don't even know how they would get scrapped, because they were all full. So that's like an indicator that it's good, right? I don't know. But yeah, I had a good time in college. Unfortunately, I didn't get a job related to my degree. Nothing like existential dread to get you in a gear. It does wonders. I'm sure it'll do some of you guys wonders. I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't come to that, because I know a lot of you guys are a lot of people here are much younger than me. And like, you know, if I can say anything that makes sense to you, you know, and believe me, I've been told this by other people who are older than me. It's like, whatever you want to do, it's most likely going to be really hard, but the best time to do it is now. That's like 100%. The best time to do it is now, and you got to put a lot of energy into it. But other than that, it's definitely achievable. Wait, where is this? Okay, yeah. My personal projects was an escape from my college work. Wow, what a cycle. Like my comic being an example of a personal project I did on the side. Ah, I see. What a cycle. You gotta escape from your college, to escape from life. That sounds tiring. I just made a mistake. I think my escape was just video games. I really like, during my time in college, I really kind of just hung out with friends, college friends, and played a lot of video games, which I can tell you right now, it was really fun. Like playing some of those video games. I played a lot of like Little Big Planet, Killing Floor with my friends, but looking back on it, man, that was a lot of time that was kind of like lost. Because I really could have just been spending a lot of it just working on drawing and stuff, and I felt like because I played so much video games, I was basically telling myself like I had time, and you know, I guess technically I had time in a way, but I was definitely taking it for granted. 100%. I was taking it way for granted. And you know, when I look around a lot, you know, it's like it feels like I'm very far behind. I've lagged behind a lot of people. And the people I've been following for years on like social media, they're like amazing. You know, they're like super amazing, and that's because they kept at it. And I definitely look at that very enviously. Like, man, I wish that could be me. But oh well. Music has checked in. Hey, Music. Hello. Thank you for checking in, dude. Hope you're doing well. Actually, I don't know if this should be brighter or darker. Let's try making this brighter. Oh no! Oh, it's on the same layer. No. I gotta slap that. Okay, there we go. Nice. I was just about to make a mistake. All right, now let's change this to something brighter. Okay, not bright enough. Wow, that looks ugly. Looks like this. No. Oh, damn it. Actually, you know what? It could still be dark, just not as dark, I think. Okay, that looks alright. It's important to have days where you aren't productive either and just have a nice rest day. I totally understand. I totally understand that sentiment. But it's a weird like internal fight in like my brain, my subconscious, whatever you want to call it. It's like I have to argue. It's like, you know, you have to like argue with yourself and tell yourself like why this is important. Because look, I know you're young. I definitely know you're way younger than me. And but it's like when I hit my 30s, when I entered my 30, when I became 30, I was just like, oh shit. You know, I was like, oh shit, I'm 30 now. And then I reflected on my life, and I was like, wow, I really didn't do very much. So I was like, I basically got into this mindset like, you should probably, like, when I say you, I'm talking to myself, by the way. Like, you should really, like, you know, get into gear, because like, you know, you're not, you know, you're young enough, sure, but you're not young anymore, which I took that line from like Wedding Crashers, which I think that's like the best line in that movie. Like, we're not that young anymore. So that made me go like, okay, I gotta like kind of sort of start doing these things. Like, even if I fail, at least I tried. And because I always tell myself, and you know, it could sound kind of depressing, but it's true. It's like, I really don't know what's gonna happen. My health might like kick me in my ass or whatever, and then like I'm just dead. You know, that could all happen to me, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing or necessarily depressing, because it kind of puts things in perspective, and the perspective is like, okay, you know, I have a certain amount of time, who knows what that is, and I have a lot of things I want to do, so, you know, might as well do it now, because like, no one's gonna tell me, like, I'm never gonna know when the best time to do something is, and no one's gonna tell me when that time is, so I have to like just, you know, kind of gamble in a way. Like, I'm just gonna try it out, and see what happens. And the experience has been interesting, to say the least. Brain can't be happy when taking breaks. Brain can't be happy when doing work. Yeah, you know the feeling. That's exactly the feeling. Can't be happy. Definitely cannot be happy. I wanna be happy with my drawing, but I can't be happy with my drawing because I think it sucks. So it's like, it's a vicious cycle. And then like when I'm wasting my time, well, okay, wasting my time is a bit strong, but when I'm doing other things that aren't like productive, it's like, oh no. I'm like talking to myself, like, what am I doing with my life? Oh well. Yeah, vicious cycle, but what are you gonna do? Let me think about this really quick. Okay, I don't know. Oh wait, I do know. Go here. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, right here, didn't I? Oh, I colored it blue already. Alright. Select color blue, excellent. And then I'm going to do that. Then we're gonna collect that. There we go. That looks better, kind of. There we go, sweet. Yeah, I guess I have the opposite problem where always pushing myself to do everything and feeling guilty when I can't. Or feeling like I'm never doing enough, so I need to remind myself it's okay to get into slumps. I think that's a good mindset. Just to acknowledge that, you know, you're not always gonna have, like, super productive days. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. But, like, if you could do it, that would be amazing. Which is why I read a lot of books. I read so many books now. I read so many books about like how to be productive and other things like careers and self-improvement. But it's like, you know, it's that like state of flow. Man, if I could just achieve like the state of flow all the time, oh my god, that would be awesome. Like I just find it just clicks and I'm just like super focused. I don't like the world vanishes around me and I'm just like working. That's like my ideal situation. If that ever happens. Let me add a little bit of highlight. Man, maybe it's a little too early to do that, but kind of want to try. Wait, what the heck? I don't even know where the highlight's gonna go. Let's put it here. Actually, no. Where's the values? Where's my values? That's only some of my values. Oh, here it is. Okay, that's all my values. Let's put some highlight right here, and I'm just gonna play around with it. Could be good, could be bad, who knows? Hey Natalie Rose, hello. Thank you for checking in. State of flow is a blessing and a curse when you have ADHD. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I don't have ADHDs. I'm pretty sure. And if I do, I'll just be surprised, honestly. I don't really know what ADHD feels like. Like, I have trouble concentrating sometimes, but I think that's mostly because it's not because of ADHD, it's more because, like, the thing that I'm doing is boring or hard. And when the thing that I'm doing is boring or hard, I don't want to do it. And I think that's pretty normal. That's just called procrastination at that point. And if someone tells me that's ADHD, I will be like, oh, really? I'd be like, oh. But I kind of doubt it. What's happening? Oh, water? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All this talking has made me thirsty. Actually, how does the state of flow make you, that's pretty that made me curious. Like, how does the state of flow make you, how is the state of flow a bad thing if you have ADHD? Because from what I understand with ADHD, so there's like a spectrum, but generally like on the one side, you have difficulty concentrating, and on the other side, for certain people, they like concentrate a lot. And honestly, if I had ADHD where I could concentrate like that much, I'd be like a genius or something. That's what I feel. Like I would be like a freaking genius. Because I could read all the books and like actually understand what they're telling me instead of, you know, usually when I go through a book, I'm like, I finish it and I go like, what the hell did I just read? Like I don't understand anything. So like usually with books I have to like go through it a certain amount of times. Not to diagnose you, but that is like a main symptom of ADHD. It really depends on how intensely it actually prevents you from doing the boring thing though. Oh, that's funny. I don't know, maybe I'll go to my doctor one day and it's like, hey, what can I do to check to see if I have XYZ? I don't think it's that bad. Eventually I do the boring, hard thing eventually. Like, examples of the things that's boring or hard to do, school assignments is a very good one. Like, when I had school assignments, especially like a paper, if I had to write a paper, I really didn't want to do it. I'm like, no, I don't want to do this. This is crazy. So guess what I do instead? I like clean my room or I play like an hour or two of video games. Oh my god. That's what I would usually do. You forget to eat? Do I forget to eat? Well, sometimes I forget to eat, but it's like, usually I only forget to eat if like what I'm doing is like I'm super into what I'm doing. I'm like, I don't want to, it's like I'm super into what I'm doing and you kind of lose hunger. So you don't feel hungry. It's not like I forget to eat and I'm hungry. It's like, it's more like I stop being hungry because like, I don't know, the brain is telling me to focus all my energy on this other thing. And it's like, I'm not gonna eat when I'm not feeling hungry. It's like, you know, that's kind of weird. You're only doing one and not doing more than that? Oh, look at that, Yodo, see? You should be happy I made these changes, Iodo. Now people are not doing it as much. They get to save their points, and maybe they get to spend it on something else, like Garfield stickers. You concentrate for like 8 hours straight, forget to eat, drink water, stretch, but it's not really something you can control when it happens for what subject. So like, I can never hyper-focus on reading a boring textbook, but I hyper-focus a lot on coding. Ah, interesting. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm still not too sure. I mean, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I will say this though, throughout my entire life, I never had to take medication for any of this stuff. I never taken I've never taken like antidepressants or whatever to curb any of the effects. So I don't think, you know, if I do have ADHD, let's just say maybe if I do have some level of ADHD, it's never been so debilitating where I could not get things done. Like I pretty much could always get something done for the most part. make this white, I guess, whitish. Still don't know what this is gonna look like. I guess like I drew a picture of a cat, but I didn't really. Okay, I'm just gonna draw over this. I don't know why I'm being so doing this so gingerly. Just make it white. Yeah, that looks fine. I'm the hyper-intelligent flavor of autistic bundled with ADHD means I will gather ridiculous amounts of knowledge, but for often useless topics. I mean, that's easy though. That's like you go to Wikipedia, right? You go to Wikipedia, you look up something you like, then like Wikipedia like references another website or it links something like to a related article, and then you kind of just go to this rabbit hole. I mean, that's easy. I do that too. Like, I do that on Instagram, but like, Instagram is designed for that. Like, when I'm on Instagram, I follow a bunch of artists, so like, you know, you can imagine my feed is mostly art, and it's amazing art too. It's like, you know, you look at one picture, you look at one thing, and it's like, oh, that looks really cool, and then you could kind of see the bottom. Like, you just keep scrolling infinitely, and it's like, oh my god, look at all this amazing stuff. And then before I know it, half an hour passed, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I just wasted half an hour looking at other people's awesome stuff. Like, that stuff is easy. But that's, like, by design. I can't really say that's because of ADHD, because literally it's meant to keep you on the platform. And, like, you know, watching YouTube videos and going on social media is way easier than, like, you know, when you have to do your taxes. Like, taxes I don't really want to do because I mean, I don't really hate doing taxes. I kind of like doing my taxes, honestly, because I like trying to save money. But I do put it off. I put off doing taxes almost to, like, almost to the deadline. So, like, I'd rather do other things still. So yeah, like I said, it's kind of hard for me to really feel like it's because of ADHD and more because it's the design of the thing. Alright, well, I am amazed that anything's getting done on this drawing, honestly. Chuck, I ain't even buying the Garfield stickers. That's the thing though, you don't have to buy Garfield stickers. You can just trade in your points for Garfield stickers. Unless you're saying you don't want Garfield stickers at all, then... well, that's kinda... I guess you just don't want the Garfield stickers. ADHD is like, if you're actually interested in the thing, it's super easy to do. If you're not interested in a thing, it can almost feel physically impossible to do things unless you have extra motivation like that paper being due tomorrow, so you stay up till like 5. Is that really ADHD? Because like you're saying these things now, and it's like I'm thinking to myself like, oh damn, I did that. ADHD is unfortunately extremely misunderstood. I didn't realize it. I had it till like I started doing therapy 3 years ago, and the therapist told me a lot of my problems sounded like it. Social media scrolling is definitely very different in that it does definitely get a lot of people addicted, but it also does exacerbate ADHD even more. Oh, that's very interesting. That first comment I related to a lot. I relate to that like a lot. Oh, that's kind of scary though. All right. Today I learned more about ADHD, and then now it's gonna be in the back of my mind that I mean, it's, you know, obviously it's. You can have it and be a super functioning person in society, but it definitely is interesting to hear about these things and go like, oh, I might have that. That's the interesting part. It's like, oh yeah, I might have it then. It's never crossed my mind. But yeah, I relate to that super hard. Like, things I really couldn't care about, I just don't want to do ever. I don't know. I still feel like that's just normal though. It feels like a super normal response. Like, oh, do you want to go skydiving? No. Even if I give you $1 million? No. It's like, okay. It's like, yeah. Or I guess something more normal, like, yeah, I mean, the example you used is actually, like, perfect. With the whole, like, paper due tomorrow. I've literally done that. I had this paper due, and I, you know, being an excellent student that I am, I saved it for the last day. And man, I stood up all night doing that paper. Like, into the next morning. I drank like 5 Red Bulls, which, by the way, don't ever do that. Don't ever drink Red Bull like that. Don't drink 5 Red Bulls in one night. So like, I was like falling asleep, and I knew that Red Bull had caffeine in it. I'm pretty sure Red Bull has caffeine. And it helped keep me awake for like 5 minutes. I was really tired. Needless to say, I got the paper done, and I was feeling really terrible. But I got the paper done. So I have literally done that. Not a good moment, because like, I definitely felt like garbage. Absolute garbage. And I drank so much of that Red Bull that my heart, you can feel it like trying to, you know, pound outside, like it's trying to break through my chest. You can feel it. It was disgusting. Don't do it. Oh wait, not to diagnose you. I just went through the same process of, wait, that isn't normal. Yeah, I mean, like, is that not normal? It feels normal. Well, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. It's not really a concern. Like I said, it's never been super debilitating. I will full-on study one subject that I'm hyperfixated on, not cause of social media scrolling or rabbit holes, although that screws me over too. Yeah, sometimes that happens too with me. I think the best example of that is like when I'm doing a drawing project, and like, you know, let's say I'm not streaming it. This is like what I used to do back then. I would do like a study, or I would do a personal project, and you know, sometimes it would be difficult, especially with a study. Studies could be so boring, but there are moments while I'm doing a study where I'm just like, I'm in. I'm all in, like nothing else matters. I'm like super focused. Everything seems to work, which is what I kind of like describe as like flow. And I'm just like, oh, hell yeah, I love this. Like, you know, I could be painting like, you know, a naked person, and I like the 100th naked person I've drawn, and it doesn't matter because I'm like in that mindset and it feels so good. But when I'm not in that mindset, oh my God, doing a study is so hard. It's like impossible. Again, it's dependent on how often you do it and how much it affects your ability to do things. I see. Very cool though. Thanks for teaching me that. Like I said, I never really thought about it too much. I never really thought about it too much, mainly because I literally thought to myself like, yeah, I don't really have that. But you know, once again, it's not really something I've researched. Same thing with like autism. It's like, it's never really crossed my mind. Because like, I do have a cousin who is autistic, but he's gonna need help in the future, definitely. But you know, I understand that there are other people like on the spectrum that, you know, you would never be able to tell that they're autistic. So I'm like, oh, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Like, I don't even know how that stuff works. Like, I remember I watched this one video of this kid who's like on the basketball team, and he's autistic, and they interview him, and I was like, I'm thinking to myself, like, this kid's autistic, really? Like, they don't seem like it to me, but apparently they are. All right. Oh man, I am coloring this, but I don't The values are not hitting me. I actually kind of like how plain the background looks, because it doesn't stick out too much. Whereas like this other one, I like colored the lines and everything. I think that was a mistake now. Maybe I should just change the value so it doesn't stick out. Oh well, change it in the future. Brain science, yo. I love brain science. Let's change this one to like a dark blue. No idea if that's gonna look good, but let's try it. Oh, alright. That's not too much blue, I guess. I mean, he's already blue. Ooh. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, there we go. Delete that. The time now is 9:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Damn, you need to go to sleep? Yeah. You definitely need to go to sleep, dude. Being sick and staying up? Not a good recipe. Yeah, go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep and get better and all that jazz. And plus, if you go to... I don't know about you, Yodo. When I'm sick, all I do is go to sleep. Because I want to get better. I hate being sick. I hate it. I hate having the flu and being sick because I would rather go to work than be sick. But then again, I sleep late too, so I get the same amount of sleep. What the heck? Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, when I sleep late, I sleep less. It's important to know how most of the research throughout history about any health stuff, but especially on neurodivergence, studies using only white cis men and people with different backgrounds from that present their symptoms very differently a lot of times. Oh, that's interesting. I would have thought the symptoms would be fairly similar. Especially like if you categorize it. So if you categorize it like people, I don't know, people have a hard time concentrating when it's something they don't like. So like you categorize it that way, like, oh, you know, oh, you don't like to do XYZ, okay, let's pool that all together, like, and then they'd be like, oh yes, we we have determined that people really can't focus when they do stuff they hate doing, and they, I don't know, they write a hypothesis or something. Not that I'm a scientist, because I'm not. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, I thought being a scientist was all about inventing robots and stuff, so definitely not I'm definitely not the person to talk about that. I thought scientists invented robots and rocket ships, and I mean, not entirely wrong, but definitely not the only thing they do. That would have been cool though, making robots. It's insanely different. It's why women get diagnosed years later, or less later in life than men, because they mask their symptoms better. Interesting. Wow. You're a scientist. Oh yeah, that's right, you're a doctor. Doctor scientist. That's why I didn't get diagnosed until college. Oh wow. So yeah, you did say it was recent, and why it took so long to convince my family I have it. Wow, that is pretty mind-blowing. I'm pretty sure my family doesn't think I have it. Then again, like I said, It's not like this has ever come up in conversation with my family. And like looking at my family, I don't really get the vibe that anyone has ADHD or similar. Except for like I said, that one cousin that has autism. That one's pretty easy to point out. Yeah, but it's never popped up in conversation. I don't think anyone's ever like spoke about it like, you know, we think you have ADHD or something similar. I'd be like, what? Like I said, I think I'd still be... I think even though we're talking about it right now, I think I would still be surprised if I had it. If I went to a doctor, like, in the future and they told me, like, yeah, you probably do have it, I'd be like, what? I think that would be my actual reaction. What? Really? Wow. Yeah, I would do, like, the Owen Wilson wow. Like, wow. You get to wear a white coat and call yourself a scientist. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, actually. If that has ever been a goal in your life, to wear a white coat and get to be called doctor and scientist, then you have achieved your dreams. Alright, let's throw some highlights, see if that's any good. Take that, make it just a little bit lighter. If you ever want to ask about ADHD, you can ramble about it anytime. Yeah, that's cool. You can ramble about whatever you want. That was very interesting for me, because as I keep saying, it's definitely not something I've ever thought about. And now that you like mentioned some of the, I guess, the general symptoms, I'm like I'm like pretty much thinking in my head like, oh. It could be. Wait, what the heck is this? Am I doing this correctly? Erase. And now it's dark. Oh, I'm putting this on the wrong layer. No, I keep doing that. I keep doing it. Just for the meme? The meme. Thinking about it now, maybe this is why I was able to binge watch so much anime in such a short time when I used to watch anime. I definitely remember there were times where I watched like a 20-something episode season, so it'd be like, you know, there's like animes that are only like one season long and they're typically like 24 to 26 episodes. I remember binge watching like Trigun or something, which was... and that took like half the day, but I binge watched that. I also played, back on the PS3 days, I played Uncharted. I played like Uncharted 2 when that came out. So when Uncharted 2 came out, I just played the entire freaking, game in one day. And I was so tired, but I was like, yo, I gotta play this. And it was great. I kind of don't regret it. Super fun. Also playing online was super fun. But yeah, I guess that helped. Uncharted 3 was amazing. Oh yeah, I love Uncharted 3. Uncharted 3 was so good. And you know that scene in Uncharted 3 where Nathan Drake is like... he's like hanging onto that, I don't know what you call it. He's like in the airplane and he's hanging onto the stuff that holds down the cargo. So like that part was really cool. But you know, I was watching a lot of James Bond movies, the old ones, not the Daniel Craig or Pierce Brosnan, like even older than that. And there's one of the James Bond movies actually has that scene where he's it's the exact same scene. Practically, he's flying in the airplane, he's hanging onto the cargo straps, and he's hanging outside the airplane. And I was watching that James Bond movie, I was like, holy crap, that's from Uncharted. And I was like, oh, well, it's not from Uncharted. Uncharted took that sequence and put it into their, like, let me see if I can find it. It blew my mind. I was like, holy crap. I was like, I saw this in Uncharted. Let's see if I can find it. It blew my mind. James Bond, airplane scene, I guess. No, this is not the right one. This is Daniel Craig. Where's the other dude? Oh, this says airport scene. No, not airport. Airplane scene, dude. Airplane. Octopussy. Yeah, I forgot there was a movie called Octopussy. Oh my god. Wait, is this James Bond? Oh, I think this is it. You don't... Oh, you never watched the old James Bond? You never watched the old James Bond movies? I recommend watching the old James Bond movies. I'm talking before Pierce Brosnan. Like the really, like Pierce Brosnan James Bond is old, but even older. The really old James Bond movies are so good. They're so cheesy, but it's like... like there's something about the old ones. Like you watch the Sean Connery ones, like Sean Connery is just such a smooth guy. But the stuff that happens could be so cheesy. And also like James Bond, especially like James Bond with Sean Connery and Roger Moore, they're so cheesy that, like, you know, if you show it today, it would be like, you know, like the movie Naked Gun with like Liam Neeson and like currently, well, no, I'm sorry. Leslie Nielsen, they have a similar name now that I think about it, but Leslie Nielsen, the original Naked Gun actor, and then currently Liam Neeson, like that movie is basically like people who act serious, but they do really stupid stuff. And the thing with James Bond is that it's kind of the same thing, really. James Bond, the old ones, it's like, this is really serious. There's a villain and people are dying. But, you know, James Bond is saying such corny, like... James Bond is throwing out these puns. He throws out puns, like, all the time. And I'm just like, James Bond, this is not an appropriate thing to say right now. It's so good. I recommend watching the old James Bond movies if you could get your hands on them. They're so much fun. It's really funny randomly coming across the origins of reference to TV shows and movies you watch would always make. Yeah. From Mr. Goldfinger. Goldfinger is they're so good. I can't remember a lot of the stuff now because it's been a while since I watched it. But if you like let me describe one of the movies. Okay, this is a Roger Moore movie. I forgot what the title was. But here's the thing. Here's what happens. I'm gonna spoil it. So if you want to watch it, I'm sorry, but I'm spoiling it. So in one of the Roger Moore James Bond movies, the villain literally has a space station. He has a space station in space, of course. And this is his diabolical plan. His diabolical plan, he's basically Hitler, by the way. This guy's basically Hitler. So he has selected certain people from the human race to live on the space station because he's going to essentially kill the entire population of Earth, and he's going to start his, you know, his chosen ones, essentially. He's going to select his chosen ones to repopulate the Earth. And I'm like, this dude has a space station in space that is cloaked. It's like hidden. And James Bond has to go on a rocket ship to fly to this space station to stop this supervillain. It was the most supervillain thing ever. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Super villainy. Oh, by the way, let me show you the scene I'm talking about. Let me show you this scene. This scene, I was like, damn, this is from Uncharted. Alright, so this is it. For those of you who have played Uncharted 3, you might recognize this. It's very similar. Actually, no, let me minimize it. So, see, they're fighting? They're fighting on the plane, right? The cargo plane. They're flying. Oh, the thing is open, right? Oh, what's happening? Stuff is falling out of this. Oh, and now they're hanging. They're hanging and they're fighting. This is a cool scene, though. This is from, The Living Daylights. Is this really the name of the movie? The Living Daylights, I don't remember that. But this is a James Bond movie. Wait, it doesn't look like the... Wait, I think it changes a little bit later. This is not quite... Oh yeah, here. I think this part. Oh yeah, stuff is flying out of the cargo. Right? Yeah, see? This looks a lot like Uncharted now. A lot more. And this guy, this James Bond, he only has 2 movies. During this part of the James Bond timeline, they were trying to make James Bond a lot more serious and gritty. So this James Bond actually doesn't tell a lot of jokes, unfortunately. He's still a good James Bond, I think, because his movies they're really solid. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't hold on to your shoe! No! Okay. What the heck? Yo, I forgot that part. Shoe. James Bond, the Duck Spy. I've never played the James Bond games. They do reference James Bond in the game as well. In Uncharted, like, this is the only reference I know, though. I mean, Nathan Drake is essentially Indiana Jones. That's what he mostly is. He's Indiana Jones because, you know, he looks at all the archaeological stuff and figures out puzzles. I mean, that's essentially what Indiana Jones does. And he's always lucky. That's another aspect of Indiana Jones and James Bond. They're very lucky characters. Like, no matter how perilous the situation, they will always find a way out. Okay, so you saw that scene, right? Uncharted 3 airplane scene. So we're gonna look at the Uncharted 3 airplane scene, right? Wait, what the heck is this? PS5? Okay. Alright, so... we got some dude. They're fighting on the plane, right? Oh, big cargo. Oh, thing is opening now. It's opening. Except this guy is like 7 feet tall. Oh, damn. He hit him with the gun. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is a little different. Now you're actually fighting on the thing. Okay, this is a little different because the bad guy is already gone. But now he has to, like... yeah, there we go. It's very similar. This is a lot more, you know, over-the-top dramatic because there's like a truck and everything. But this is the same concept. He's outside the plane. They're hanging out. This dude is shooting his gun for some reason. That's a bit much. Okay, apparently he, like, dealt with this. When they talk about John D, they literally say 007 of the time. John D. I don't remember John D, unfortunately. I haven't played the Uncharted stuff in a long time. But anyway, that's very cool, though. To learn about, like, oh, this is from James Bond. I think a reference is more... a reference should be more like... you don't really say where it's from, but when you act out the scene, it's like, oh yeah, this looks just like, you know, XYZ. That's why when I watched that James Bond movie, you know, years later, I was like, holy crap. I seen this in Uncharted. It looks just like Uncharted. And then, you know, you compared the two and it's like, wow. Awesome. Feels good. It feels, I don't know why. It's just exciting. Because I like James Bond. I also like Uncharted. It's like how they... Oh, wait. Whoops. Sorry. I just remembered. Music. It's like how every Western movie needs to have a fight scene on top of the train. Is that true? Not every Western. You know, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly doesn't have that. What The Good, the Bad, the Ugly has is like a stare-off. Which, I feel like that's popular in Western movies. The stare-off with, like, the good guy and the bad guy. Yeah, but I don't remember who John D is. Enough to make it a trope, at least? Yeah, definitely. I'm sure they did that in Indiana Jones, I feel. That I feel like they had to do. What is this? What is this? Uh-oh, I have no idea what this is. John D, he also signed Drake's map with a mark that almost reads 007 in English. Alright, you're gonna make me look this up. So let's see, John D, Uncharted. Yeah, this is not ringing any bells. I don't remember John D. I would have to play Uncharted again. I know they ported over... I know they ported Uncharted, like, 4 and the Chloe game. But I wish they ported, you know, the first... I wish they ported the other Uncharted games. Because I would buy them. I would buy all those Uncharted games and I would play them again. Like, 2 and 3 are undoubtedly, like, some of my favorite Uncharted games. Like, in Uncharted 2, in the beginning, where you're in the train, it's like, such a crazy sequence. I can never get enough of it. Uncharted is like one of those games, it's just amazing that they made something like that. And now, like, you know, now like every video game you ever play is basically a movie at this point. Which, you know, is not a bad thing. I mean, it's a bad thing because, like, obviously it's gonna cost a lot of money. But usually it's like, oh, you know, chances are you might get a higher quality game, maybe. Or maybe it'll still suck. Who knows? Here's a video you literally titled, "Who the hell is John D?" The scene is in Uncharted. What the? Oh, this is a YouTube short. Alright. Let me just...
See this, Mark?
Okay. I just played 1 second of it. I already see it. Alright, very cool. I don't remember this at all. Oh, this is the third Uncharted game. That was funny. Literally 007. Literally. John D's nuts? Hell yeah. That... That is funny. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I never knew. Very cool. John D's nuts, got him. You know, every time I stream and stuff, I'm always surprised that I could even get anything done. Because it always feels like I get... It always feels like I get nothing done, honestly. Then, sometimes I look at it and I go like, oh, what a surprise. Progress. That's exciting. Wait, what the heck? Oh no, I put it on the same layer again. I'm so smart. So smart, so smart. Alright, now you make it darker. Every time I scream? Yeah, every time I scream, I'm always like, wow! Progress! I say it at the top of my lungs. My neighbors hear me and I'm like, you know. Sometimes I think to myself, maybe I overdid it a little bit. But then there are other times where I'm just like, nah, I should have screamed louder. I scream fairly often, mainly because I feel like I'm having a crisis every few minutes. I'm in a crisis, or I'm just mad. I'm in a crisis? It sounded like you were saying I'm in a Chrysler. Like, what, the car? Alright, let's see what color this is. Oh, that's the color? Oh, interesting. Probably gonna have to change that. Yeah, I think this is way too early for color, but I'll just change it if I need to. Hey, Maximus Effort. Hello. How you doing? Yes, nice. Gotta show off those freaking swole arms. Oh yeah, I didn't check to see if you responded, but I saw that post on Blue Sky, which thank you very much for posting it. I just wanted to ask, how's the print look to you? Because usually when I put stuff up on Fourthwall, I usually get myself a sample, but I was like, I was kind of like hedging my bets. I was like, oh, maybe I should just send this and it'll be okay. Hopefully it was okay. Doing good? How'd it do? I think you're asking how about me. I'm doing alright, dude. Doing alright. We're just chilling, you know, chilling, trying to draw, trying to make progress, you know. The good old productivity. It looks great, honestly, getting it framed. Very cool. Yeah, my main concern was like, I don't know if the colors were gonna come out good or whatnot. That's what I was concerned about. Can go to sleep soon. I'm pretty sure you will probably end the stream soon after that. I mean, we're getting close. We're getting close, Yodo. Definitely. $3 a.m. is early? Jesus. That is not early for me. Oh, I messed up somewhere. Let's fix it. So, some of the books are actually slanted. Let's fix that. Okay. I'll just sleep until your next stream. You can sleep right now during the stream. No, I you know, I don't recommend like leaving your computer on. That's like a waste of electricity. I mean, if people fell asleep during my stream, I wouldn't take any offense to it. Like, I'm perfectly aware of what kind of stream I have. You know, it's not like I'm playing a competitive video game that people care about or whatever. 'Cause I suck at those games. It's not a waste, as it's heating my room. It's cold. You don't have a heater on, so technically I'm saving electricity. I feel like it's not the same thing. I feel like heating up your room with like a computer is way worse than heating up your room with like a space heater. Because in my mind, I don't know if this is true, I've never tested it, but in my mind, I would think a space heater is way more efficient. Because that's, you know, what it's supposed to do. It's designed for that. But then again, you don't need a space heater and your computer at the same time. So there is that as well. You can start. You still have your old computer? Oh my god, I would have thrown that away. Especially if it started sparking and stuff. Now, that's a crazy story, by the way. Can't believe that actually happened to you. I've never had a computer like start smoking. don't anywhere. All right, good. Crazy. Your computer's doing a lot of stuff on top of heating. The heating is just a result of you doing all that stuff. It's a byproduct. If my space heater was also solving math problems, that would be cool. Maybe one day, you know, especially as things become more and more digital. I know there's space heaters that are very like... Space heaters are typically not digital. They're like analog, I think, still. But one day, they too will be digital. You'll be able to run Doom on a space heater. I think they managed to run Doom on like a COVID tester, like an electronic COVID test, and I was like, what the? Or was it a pregnancy test? I forgot. But man, these people are really like running Doom on everything. Do you want to play Doom on a pregnancy tester? They're like, no. Throw that away. That's gross. They peed on that. Yeah, but you can play Doom. Here we go. Alright, I think that looks kind of similar, I guess. I blame you for that happening. For starting the fire? Yeah. You shouldn't have installed folding at home. Space heaters are dangerous, aren't they? I mean, depends. Like, you like, don't cover the space heater with a blanket. You know, that's probably bad. I mean, space heaters, they should be fine. If there's like a malfunction in it, then that could make it bad, I guess, but that applies to anything. What up, nerd? I'm a nerd. What? What? Yeah, I suppose I am a nerd. Yeah, what's going on, Captain Knox? Hello. How's it going? Just chilling and drawing, as you can see. Also, I am on my night tariff, so currently electricity is twice as cheap as daily electricity. Oh yeah, we have that here in New York as well. If you use electricity between certain times, it will become cheaper. I'm pretty sure we have that. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Especially when you use like the AC. You mean a smart space heater that'll sell my data? Exactly, right? It's like it's a space heater that also like sends like updates to social media. You have to log into that still like bewilders me about like certain refrigerators that require you to like hook up to the internet or whatever. I'm like, why would I need the refrigerator to like hook up to the internet? Why do I need the refrigerator to like log into Facebook or whatever? I just want the refrigerator to keep my food cold and from perishing in like under a day. That's all I need the refrigerator to do. I still haven't used any of them. I know my uncle's refrigerator. He got a new one, right? And it has like, I'm like on my phone, right? I'm on my phone and I'm just gonna look up. I think I was trying to connect to the internet or whatever. Anyway, I see that like he has like Bluetooth connectivity with his refrigerator, and I'm like, why would I ever want to do this? I mean, unless it's like a smart refrigerator which can tell me like the contents of the fridge and like if it's gonna expire or not. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, well, I don't know how often I'm gonna use that feature. Like, it'd be cool if a smart refrigerator could like see what's in your fridge, see when it's gonna expire, and see if it's actually expired. And also, like, if you had stuff in your refrigerator and it could tell you, oh, you have XYZ in your refrigerator, and if you're ever wondering what to make for dinner or lunch, here's what you could make for dinner and lunch based on the contents of your refrigerator. I'd be like, hell yeah, this is awesome. Sell my data, but you made my life more convenient. I would totally have a refrigerator like that. And it could like scan my body and go like, oh, you're lacking on XYZ nutrients. We recommend you go to the grocery store and get some bananas or something. That'd be cool. Going alright? Myself? Yeah, I'm just chilling, dude. Not doing, you know, I'm trying to do some work, but like, let me be real. I'm like, I'm just kind of floundering about. I'm trying to do work. But that's okay. Honestly, get a few GPUs, start rendering in Blender, and there you go, free heat. It's not free though. That's not free at all. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. I did it. Okay, paid movie with the side effect of free heat. Would a movie even be able to produce enough heat?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I used to like convert videos and stuff. I mean, I still do that now with the YouTube stuff. And I will say, when I'm like converting videos from one format to another, oh my god, just heats up my room. What is this one? Okay, I don't know where this ray thing is. This is bothering me. Oh no, I don't know where it is. I hate this. Alright, well, I gotta ignore it for now, because I literally don't know where that thing is. Alright, let's see how that looks. I think it looks fine. I have to fix a lot of these colors though, but eh. Alright, so I think everything here has to be way darker. This is too light right now. And I think this also has to be darker. This... Oh. Perhaps too dark. I don't know. I have to think about it. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I too am getting the tireds. Let's see who is on. Let's see who is on. We can read, perhaps. Yeah, time to go to sleep. Hey, no problem, Linus. Thank you for just being here, you know. That is all. That's enough. What is this? Stream rewind? Oh. Anyway, as I'm trying to find someone else, I guess let's go over a few things for my closing. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow, 9 AM Eastern Standard Time. Hey, thank you, Azra. Thank you. Yep, catch you tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, 9 AM. And I try to go for as long as I can, so probably go up to like maybe 3. What's my plan for tomorrow? Probably just continue drawing this drawing, really. I really want to finish it so I can move on to like other projects. And it's like, I don't know, it's been a pretty ambitious project for the most part, you know? Because like I'm trying to draw like several images that hopefully look good and also representative of the brand. So that's pretty hard. Usually, like if this was like a college course, I would be spending like so much time in the sketch phase. Because like in the sketch phase is where I figure out like, oh my god, I'm really tired. It's hard to talk. It's like during the sketch phase is like when I, you know, pick a concept I really like, and usually the rest of it kind of like, for the most part, falls into place. For the most part. Oh, thank you, Psychomanity. Really appreciate it. Continue drawing the drawer? Am I drawing? Oh my god, Yoda, you're hurting my brain. I don't have a lot of thought power. I don't have a lot of thinking power anymore. I think you're actually gonna kill me. But let's raid someone, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Maybe I'll play some video games. Anyway, yeah, like I said, that's the plan tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's raid Maximum. We raided this guy once before, and this guy draws really, really good. He's a furry artist, but it's like really amazing stuff. So I hope you guys enjoy their stream. For anyone who's wants a stream to, you know, hang out in and check out other artists. Maybe you've never seen this guy before. And yeah, like I said, tomorrow 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys want to hang out, then that'll be really cool. If not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. What else? For anyone who hasn't done it yet, I do have a cup design contest. If you guys want to, you know, enter it, all you have to be is a sub and have a cup design ready. You can always enter whenever you want. It's in the members only section. All you have to do is upload your design that you like. And if you are a sub and you still don't have a cup and you would like one, you can always ask me to design your first cup if you want. I do encourage people to design their own cups. Anyway, without further ado, we're gonna raid this person called Maximum993. Very high power level. And let's wish them well. See you guys. Bye.
Chuck Chan, welcome in. It's for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome in. I don't think I've seen your name before. Oh, thanks for the shout out, 29. I'm guessing that was 29. Hello and welcome in. What were you streaming? Were you working on art? Were you playing games? Whatever it may be. And if you were working on art, do you want to share some art tags? So feel free to drop a link. We raided with Lido Diet? Uh-oh, ads are about to start. Hold on. No, wait, never mind. No, we're good. I read it wrong. Linnaeus is for the follow. Lido Diet. Diet of Leto. Arts, arts. Oh my gosh. This is so cute, 29. Ah, how does little guy do it? The little guy has a lot more like chibi, cartoony art style. I love his art style. Alright, Chuck-chan. I feel like I've seen your name before. Oh, cool. Cool. What is this for? Is this an animation? Nope, don't do that. Do that. YouTube. YouTube. Using it for things like Patreon? Ah, I see. Member panel things. Cool. I don't do a lot of customized stuff like that for my Ko-Fi. Looking forward to seeing it done. Nice. Alrighty. Thanks for dropping by. The Rage chain.